everyone, and welcome. I just realized I didn't have in-game music on, which is why it was very, very quiet. But I have done the social media things, so I am just about ready to start with weapon styles. Let's see. Yep. I'll be Dragoon this time. So are you ready to join? Quick recap of the last time we did weapons, which is now ages ago, I guess. So Gaius went into an Imperial facility while escaping from some other stuff that he did, some reconnaissance. And they encountered a prototype sort of Ultima weapon that had new icons in it. And that's basically it, as far as I know. And we are now supposed to go kill it. Don't think we need a map for now. We quickly talk to these people. They probably know more stuff than I do. Not only are the ruby weapons claws as quick as lightning, they move with an uncanny degree of flexibility. You can strike from where you least expect it. Okay, so look out for claws. I will not be able to join the battle with the ruby weapon. I have been tasked with keeping an escape route back to the Eorzean front clear. Should you need to make a hasty retreat. That's nice of you. I don't know who you are anymore. That's okay. We'll probably be explained in your cutscenes, I guess. My chair is too big. Window thingy. Yep, good. That's fine. Nothing that was showing anyway. And what we've come to expect from the Asians. It wouldn't surprise me if they were behind the summoning of whatever primals the ruby weapon has absorbed. Maybe. Okay. We have started by now. So, right. You cannot look. Okay, the character with that name. I don't know why. Let's try from here then. Weird, I don't know why you can't do it from chat, but I can do it from my friends list. But that's fine, I guess. Yes. I'm a Dragoon this time. I decided why not. It has always been my first class. So I think I have forgotten my intro, so as always, I am Fae'ret. And this is Lorelei, being a Dragoon. Because I still like Dragoon. Good stuff. Good. It's probably the thing I do best. I don't think I've talked to you yet, so let's also talk to you. Why not? We have time. And I'm to take you as far as our expected point of contact with the ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you. And 7 other people. And what we can do. Anything interesting here? This way. Can't go the other way. Just as I showed you. Important thing. The other side. Up there. We'll see if we can do all the weapon styles today. I don't know if we can. Quests should be a lot shorter than the near raid ones. There are a lot less of them anyway. There are 6 quests in total instead of I don't know how many there were the near quests. Which the first one should end after I've done this tile, so should be well underway. Oh, is there a solo duty in between? That might take a bit longer then. We'll see. We'll see how far we can get. You know, mission has until about the server time. About 2 hours more. So maybe we can get two duties in with them. And I'll see if I can get anyone else for the last tile then. Let's take the bomb. Rotate or something. Certainly looks like they only shoot, but they just shoot 4 shots at once. Which will be quite effective. Takes a lot of ammo though. How many goals are these? Well, like peek. The banner is still suddenly different. Besides, obviously, color, logo, and stuff. But also the shape. Let's see what this is about. Hopefully I can respond to things quickly enough. And follow people well enough. Because once again, it's completely blind. I have no idea what's going to happen. I'll probably die. It's very true. Alright. Okay. Yeah. I see what I needed to do. I needed to be on the thingy. Fair enough. unstoppable. Yeah, that did seem a little bit. Sorry everyone, this is the end for me. Activate Oversoul. Phishing pilot override rate 100%. Commence force shutdown something something. Static oversight switching to Oversoul mode. Loading data sample. Harness combat data ready. Initiating something. What is this? No, get out of my... Stop. Oh, hell, I am... Oh, I am Nail of Dark. Come to purify this forsaken land. It is mine. Doing a thing, what am I doing? Ow. I think maybe? Okay, I need to do something. Is it then? GG's. Tombstone. That's good. And that was Ruby weapon. And some weird Nailers Van Darnes thing. Nail Van Darnes. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. As ever, an impressive display. Though as I am sure you will concur, the Ultima weapons pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. Yeah, Ultima weapon usually takes longer than this fight. If the research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh on unstoppable. With that in mind, also I'm level 50 there, so maybe. The Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something. Hello. Here to sift through what remains of the Ruby weapon, are you? Oh, there are more people. Ellie, what do you think you're doing? Ellie? Father! It has been too long, Alphonse. And you too, Rex. Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It's wonderful to see you again, Father, though I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're all right, and now you can come back to Garlemald with us. My days serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Fae'ret? But we know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. And everything can go back to the way it was. It's the flashbacks. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Fae'ret. Lucky for you, eh? If you hadn't, you'd probably be dead by now. For us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on street corners if it weren't for him. Just wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. You're saying we should join the army? I don't think that's such a good idea. Everyone in Verlet was scared of the Garleans. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. We know he is. You're right. He always says that the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. Alright, if becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in. Maybe one day, people look up to us like we do Lord Gaius. Then it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters? And that would make Lord Gaius our father? Oh, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose so. And that makes you our big brother, since you're the oldest. You'd better be nice to us, or I'm telling father. Haha. Laughs all around. Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire. For us, too. If we'd known that you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is... You must go. I will not stop you. But answer me this. Who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Neil van Darnus has not returned from the dead. Who do you think? It was Melisandre. No, I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe you would let that happen. It was a sister to you, to all of you. You only want to finish what you started. Well, we will never forget all you have done for us. Next time we meet, shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. For you, hero of Eorzea. Pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear it. He melded into Neil van Darnus or whatever she did. I can't help that. I wish any of this was voiced. No, it's him. Well, well, guys from Belsa, we meet again. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You are come to collect data on the Ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Melisandre, should still be inside the cockpit. Thus, I will ask Valdelin to escort you to the wreckage. Any idea who this Melisandre is? An imperial crony of his, perhaps? One of the orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livius Junius was another protege of his. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Then my father and countless others lost their lives in the Bosnia incident. Although he was acting under Emperor Solus's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I begged him to reconsider, to put an end to this madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support, but he was as much a pawn to the Emperor as my father, and refused to intervene. When my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. I blamed Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away. I remember the man I once respected. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Assyrians, left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to early graves. It's more than most could bear. Now the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I best gather what information I can on the Ruby weapon, but I'll be back as soon as possible. Ruby weapon is apparently very hard. 2 words to say. Ruby weapon. Citizens, I remember him. It will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the Ruby weapon. He never was one to waste time. My engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but if Melisandre is dead, I hope she was not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body was fused with the ruby weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony, as her very life's essence was drained from her. So, she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine. We must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Lorelei, is there any other information you can share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its deactivation? Nil Van Darnus? His legators mean that much to Melisandre. From what I gather, it sounds as if data based on Nil's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors, such as the White Raven, into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? More or less how some crystals work. Yes, it seems that such crystals are in common use throughout Eorzea, an ancient but effective means of passing on knowledge from one generation to the next. While it may bear some similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the ruby weapon. It cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results. But in doing so, the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once, I agree with you, but one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There is only one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out a more thorough investigation first. Severa will provide support while you are in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest in Garlean technology, there are few soldiers I would rather have watching my back. In the meantime, Valdelon, Valdoda, and I will follow the ruby weapon's tracks back to its point of origin. We will learn what we can of the weapon project and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Garlean activity to recuperate. I will not. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Remember our agreement, guys. If you so much as think of returning to your Imperial masters, I will kill you. Where am I going? Nice. Okay, come on. Oops. So you put down the ruby weapon? Good. Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. Suppose I should report news of your victory to the higher ups. I realize you must have been through quite the ordeal, but could you give me a quick summary of the battle? Make it sound so easy. From the way you tell it, anyone would think you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. Yeah, I kind of do. I'll put all of this into a report, and leave a copy over there, should you fancy a bit of light reading. I mean, I also died twice during the fight, so, you know, not that easy. Anyway, I expect you've got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. Garleans pluck up the courage to come knocking again, I'll let you know. Until then, rest up. Okay. What's happening? Meanwhile, in the Berlin Magic Deck installation. I should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would. That's exactly the problem, Ali. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find someone way to interfere. Same thing, really. We've come too far to back down now. We won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. Even if that means going against Father's wishes. Cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Eorzeans. Yes, because we're so easy to deal with. More people have tried, you know? It'll just be like old times. If only it were that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me. I think you're forgetting whose turn it is next, O ye of little faith. I'm here to help him with the sapphire weapon. It'll be over before you know it. Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you too. Is he going to be Emerald weapon? He Diamond weapon? That would make sense. Or maybe she. Don't remember now if Sandia had reddish hair. I have had two duties now. What is this? Sapphire? Okay, I think that's the next one. What do you want? Okay. I find it odd that a citizen of Eorzea would be so excited by something sent by the Garleans to slaughter us in thousands. Doesn't that follow of all things gigantic and mechanical? I just can't help myself. Oh, to be able to pilot such majestic creation. Thus I should defect to the Empire, offer my services. Ever since the time of the original Ultima weapon, I have fallen in love with this fusion of elegant and Garlean design. It takes my breath away. So much so that I use my spare moments at the ironworks to develop a line of miniatures. Now your easily vanquished foe shall be the inspiration of my next endeavor. You do me the honor of casting your gaze across this piece once it is complete. Yeah, don't blame me if I smash it to smithereens. Did she say something? Whatever it was, I'm sure you were offering heartfelt words of encouragement. It's the support of fans such as yourself that can make this such a worthwhile hobby. I'm proud to say my work adorns the homes of many like-minded Machina lovers. The Ultima Weapon and Magic Reaper miniatures, named but two of my creations, are especially popular. Of course, I wouldn't be much of an engineer if I only made inanimate ornaments. Behold! I've restored this elegant relic, added a few flourishes of my own, and dubbed it the Real Virtuality Combat Simulations Experiencinator. That's the word. By feeding it various pieces of data, such as images of my replicas and so on, it's able to recreate a range of combat scenarios, for research purposes of course, not entertainment, oh no. I can see you're practically champing at the bit to give it a try. There's no stopping you intrepid adventurer types. Won't be long until my latest work is complete. All that remains are one of or two final adjustments, so don't go anywhere. Okay. Happens every talk to you again? Late, all I can think about is weapons. Channel this passion into crafting homages of my favorite Machina. More than a mere hobby. It is the wind of my sails. see the ruby weapon, maybe? The ruby weapon? A fine choice. Please allow me a moment to prepare. Maybe getting sidetracked here. Probably unlocking the extremes of this. Savages? No. I don't know. Extremes. Yeah. Feast your eyes on the likeness of the Crimson Conqueror, the Vermilion Villain, the Scarlet Scoundrel, the one and only ruby weapon. As I am sure you remember, its most prominent characteristics were its impregnable armor plating, perfectly depicted here, and its long, flexible claws, which are, well, you'll just have to imagine those for now. The head and arch neck are somewhat reminiscent of a ravenous void scent, which may be the result of having absorbed a primal, possibly even one summoned by those resisting in the Empire. In that sense, it could even be considered an ally of sorts. Ah, there you go, getting carried away as usual. I can tell you've absorbed about as much information as you can handle for now, so why don't we fire up the real virtuality combat simulation experiencinator? You'd best brace yourself, because even I don't know what's going to happen. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Okay, so this one unlock the extremes of this. Explosions earned in this hour where it can be exchanged for gear and other items by speaking with Santana and weapons. Cool. Okay, cool. Okay. If I do the next two weapons, I'll do this afterwards. Information relating to the weapon project has been uncovered, and your allies prepare to depart for distant lands. Lorelei, I'm afraid we haven't much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak with you at the Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you to headquarters, so when you're ready to depart, speak with the fellow over there. Fellow over where? Fellow I tried to talk to earlier. Yep. Yeah, already must be an answer. Using Peloton. Ready to head out? Yep. Spear. Several. Good, you're here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the ruby weapon. Sid Garland wishes to share its findings. Take it you could spare a few moments? I guess. Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival. Glad you could make a Lorelei. I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Early hypotheses proven correct. Garleans have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experience of another. So, even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior? Precisely. We learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational. Among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention: synthetic Orosite system. Which is what exactly? Well, the core of the Ultima weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabik by the Ascians. We believe it to have been a type of Orosite. Can't say much for the synthetic source at this stage, but I have encountered real Orosite before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabik. It's unclear whether the Garlean simulacrum possesses the same properties as genuine Orosite, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Neil van Darnes into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the Calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of devices fitted to the Magitech armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There is reason to believe they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Yes, that was rumored to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There's also the question of whether the system even functions as intended. From what we've seen, we can assume they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with soul crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via ether. However, it seems that it extracted not only memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, pilots succumbed entirely to the will of Vandanis. Though this is merely supposition, it's possible that being fused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself was still largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was the synthetic orocyte running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during the battle. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. Okay. Hey Gaius. Valdelin has come bearing vital information. I traced the ruby weapon's path back to the occupied territory of Fae'ret, which appears to be where it was built. Exactly as Fae'ret. Alamigo is placed on the western edge of Gimlet, while it lies on the opposite side, to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city, until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. I thought that much was common knowledge. It's also where Alphonse and the others were born. But now, the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They have established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Turncliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, they would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood, their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, provided we were able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top-secret plan into action. And might I ask what that entails? Wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you, now what it? What I can say is there's a starring role plan for you, Lorelei. Why so surprised? You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you? We'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. Okay. Oh yeah, this definitely looks like a duty thing. I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope he does not make us wait over long. Oh, okay. I guess I'll call you back into the party when for the next one. Yep. and build your own weapon, I guess. Here it is, Lorelei. I present Garland Ironvag's adaptation of the Ultima Warrior, the G-Warrior. I know elegant design when I see it. Excavated from one of their ruins, no doubt. Well, there's a lot to be precise. I came across it during the course of our investigations and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. You will be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head-on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the Ultima weapon would be of use. Counting on it, as it happens. First, we'll need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time. Okay. Do the thing. Jeez, very close. What can I do? There's lots of things. The cannon deals. First, I wanted to try attacking the guidance system. Don't worry, it won't fight back. Okay. G-Warrior is armed with a range of weaponry. That's a chance to learn what it is capable of. So we've got Ether Cannon, that's just that. Weapon skill, Ether Saber, Ether Pattern, Flash. That Buster EP, which is this. Ultima Buster deals on potency 1200. So that's AoE. Move this. Enough. Okay, so Ether Mine deals unexpected damage with potency. So do this first to do more damage to everything. That's a heal. Use last time and beat last time of weapons skill by 25%. Movement speed by 25%. HP is drained while in use. Okay, that's great, I guess. So can't just use that. I don't know why. Imperial Aegis. Damage taken by 50%. EP is drained while in use. Against from the user when heated. Where you regain use. So just come back. Okay, so open with the Ether Mine, then just do this. Oh, because it's just an effect, it does cost. Okay, so. Simple. So far so good. Move on to something a bit more advanced, shall we? Okay. G-Warrior also comes equipped with a Fae'ret booster, which affords even more power to its weapon and increases speed something. This however comes at a price. Activating it places a huge strain on G-Warrior, so it must be used only in short bursts. That's why it's best to practice here before heading into battle. Now try activating the Fae'ret booster. Notice that your movement speed is much improved. Something, I can't believe that. To deactivate the Fae'ret booster, press the same button again. What is shown on your menu, G-Warrior becomes more and more structurally unstable as time passes. Auto restoration can mitigate a certain amount of damage incurred. Don't rely on it to carry you through the battle. Now Try using the Fae'ret booster to destroy the target. Hello. This time the node will launch wide reaching attacks in quick succession. With your increased movement speed, you have no trouble evading them. So, do this. Go. Excellent work, Lorelei. Best deactivate the Fae'retic booster while I explain the final trial. Already done. Go offense, not look at defense. This is where the ethereal Aegis should come in handy. Fortunately, don't keep the barrier up indefinitely as it will drain the G-Warrior's power reserves. Might even run out of energy, so watch out. First, let's try deploying the ethereal Aegis. Monitor shows how much power is being drained. Don't let it get too low. That's enough for now. Turn off the barrier using the same button used to deploy it. Done. For the last trial, use the ethereal Aegis while attempting to destroy the target. There. Unlike before, there's no way to escape his attacks, so you need to weather them using the barrier. Don't have any AP yet. Kind of sucky. Get a video of it. But I will just use attacks, I guess. You're natural. Alright, that's everything. Time to end the simulation. Cool. So this is just to do the thing again. Yeah, okay. Are you sufficiently prepared? Then we shall depart for Turncliffe at once. Let's go. They were expecting. Lose the pipe. Alright, almost there. You better have your wits about you. Initiate combat mode. Tacos. Now, ready to strike. Time to fry this overcrowing squid. Haha, save some for me. For research purposes, that is. I think this is pretty cool. Doing mag battle. I love mag battle. Taking Gundam now. Mark 4 anti-icon or Machina. Sapphire weapon. More purple than sapphire. Sure. What you lose. It's all or nothing. Evading Oversoul. Oh, doing that very quickly now. Hydra's combat sample ready. Initiating organic core override. It will be monitored. Situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target. Okay, let's see. Oh well, savages are busy something. Must have absorbed an aquatic item. Sure to use Fae'retic booster and ethereal aid. They're not going super well. So why did it stop moving for a moment there? Here we go. Fuck. Okay. Come on. It's not going to be wonderful. It's going to suck so bad. Why didn't I hit that one? Okay. Let's try this again, I guess. still going to try it normal once. This nonsense. Run this. That one. Cool. That's a little bit better. Oh, this runs a lot better. If I target that one. Yeah, that works a lot better. Oh no. Inside seems to be safe, right? Nah. Yeah. Awesome. Spear attack tank. That's really what I want to do. Think. Those look like side things. I think. Let's do this one. Oh, that's the wrong button again. Okay, just this. It's waiting for a moment. This time. Oh wait. Oh jeez. Oh no. Pretty sure it wasn't time on that one. Maybe I should have. What are you doing, by the way? Oh, that's okay. You're about it. So I need to stop. You know? Oh god, what are you doing? What are we doing? What's happening? Lose this just because I'm not fast enough with this. Come on! What's so fast? To do the easy one. That's fine. target you. Not be going very easy. I refuse. I can do this on easy. I think I could do it on normal. You don't watch me. This. this again. Definitely further to the left. There's something. Do that in normal. Just a timing thing. Target has been silenced. Understood. Now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can in turn. You did well to pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in so short a time. And with the weapon technology intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it is dismantled, perhaps we should take one last look upon a fallen foe. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep, and the sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, it should be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I'd imagined it, but this seems a good way to die as any. Rex, oh, it's you. I forgot, but no, voices. Recon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that while I pilot this sapphire weapon. Oh. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. It can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution. Oversoul. You want to end up like Melisandre? No, of course not. Wouldn't wish that for my worst enemy. But she didn't give her life in vain. The Rue weapon left behind data that has been used to improve the system, to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does that make? Once Oversoul is activated and the pilot fuses with its core, there's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot the sapphire weapon, not you, Rex. Alphonse needs you. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. No, I won't let you. Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. They were always there for me, protected me. Now, it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me, for Melisandre. I'm counting on you, Rex. You always did have a stubborn streak. Alright, Recon. I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. You all made me happier than I had any right to be. Now, I finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. The echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you? You're not going to like this, but this. Recon, my poor boy. You are braver than most could ever hope to be. It's as we feared. I'm sorry, guys. First Melisandre, now Recon. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. Okay, cool. More cutscene. Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Belsa? I understand it too. You have been acquainted since his days as the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for the Ascians, but he's still the same man deep down. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. It seems he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet, try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe, or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Whatever the answer may be, in the end, he will always be a Garlean. Though there may be honorable men and women among them, they have suffered much and more as a result of their conquests, barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Belsa played no small part. My first encounter with the Garleans was near 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into the lands that had long been home to the Dustbrites. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their match attack, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone, the rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months, and it seemed they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from two Imperials held at Bittermill that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poisoned gas that would later be known as Black Rose. Oh no, they were never seen again. For 20 long years, I roamed aimlessly, with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself at the Order of the Twin Adder, offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation, I accepted. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside those city-dwelling Garleans who for so long had treated my kind as outcasts. But none of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon. As you led the charge into the Praetorium, we were right behind you. When the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Belsa, on the verge of death. The gods had delivered to me the man whose conquests had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge, and then he spoke. I will beg not for mercy. I only ask that you stay your hand a little longer. I cannot die until I have rid the world of the Ascian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to that tune, but no more. Then, once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking. I would have struck him down there and then had I not sensed truth in his words. So I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time, I've kept a close eye on Gaius. Though he is ever on the watch for pursuers, he has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose. I still might, if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. But for now, the Ascians are my chosen quarry. If they are indeed the ones pulling the Empire string, then it shall not end until they have been eradicated, every last one. Though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with the Ascians will have to wait until we have brought an end to Garleans' weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must take every effort to prepare for whatever the Garleans throw at us next. Perhaps Fae'ret can tell us whether the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note? Maybe. Maybe she does it quickly. Where is she? That's fair. There's so many people to talk to. Not to, but no. The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliffe Magitech facility. But they have yet to make their report. They may have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here for a moment. Okay. Sure. Yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. Were you able to recover anything of note? Before abandoning the facility, they'd attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire weapons combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was extracted from regular von Hydras, correct? It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state, and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given the chance to finish it before we'd arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed. We may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Recon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Do you remember any other details? I don't know exactly what I'm saying. Improvements were made to the synthetic orosite systems to prevent malfunctions. Oh yeah, that's what they said. Then it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Nilvan Darkness. There's one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Recon were fully aware of this, were they not? Then the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines. Surely there is no cause worth paying such a price. Cause, but... Aye, nothing is more precious than family. This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I have seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. Then there is no time to waste. Let's be about it, Gaius. Svera, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please say that no harm comes to Gaius. While gone, I need you to relay everything to the resistance troops. The first encounter should prove useful. If there are any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. Okay, will do. Let's go. So let's go. Welcome back. Sounds like you've been on quite the journey, all the way to Turncliffe. Judging by the fact you made it here in one piece, does everything been according to plan? I mean, I died 3 times. No, sure. What an astonishing account. Wouldn't mind putting that G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising the travel, I'd imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll compile the information into a report and leave it over there for your perusal, should you feel so inclined. If you hear anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. Okay. How do we get a meanwhile now? Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion Berlin headquarters. I've come to deliver my report, Lord Valens. Ah, so you have returned, young Alfred. Was it Elwick? Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I am afraid that it is the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come now. No need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human, to forgive divine. And you know how forgiving I can be when it suits me. So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the sapphire weapon? Sources state that one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius von Belsar, my lord. Gaius. Yes, it seems to have been quite a troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor. Whatever next? Oh well, there's no use crying over spilled milk. Is he going to spill milk? Speaking of which, I've become quite a connoisseur since arriving in Berlin. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cows, you know. Only 100 of them in existence and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they are quite valuable. Till the milk dries up, that is. When it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest. But that is their lot in life. To be discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons so that you could deliver them gift wrap to the enemy? I can see it now. Said man Garlon rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels we've bestowed upon him. Let guys who feel so all people get better of you. How do you think this reflects on me? The legatus of the 7th Legion humiliated by that traitor. Humiliated, I say. There's only one way to deal with worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. Yes, my lord. Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valance, but it's time for your meeting with the head of Magitech Development. Oh, how time flies when you're whipping your soldiers into shape. Yes, I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip now, can I? What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valance? Did I now? Ah, yes, that's right. So you're Ali, yes? You joined the military of your own free will, along with your fellow orphans? Such devotion! What an inspiration you are! See, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, or overcome any obstacle. Together, we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child. I will show you the way. That was a bit of a weird one. Blood of Emerald. Hopefully there's still time for me, Sean. This investigation in Turncliffe has led to startling revelations. It's good to see you, Lorelei. Pleased to report that Master Garland and the others have uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, I'd like to do a rendezvous with Gaius in the town square. They'll reveal what they found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead you the way. Here's my escort. My escort, the same person. This is his fighter. This is his escort. All set for the journey ahead? Yeah, sure. Okay, so maybe I can come back here. Nice. This is a pretty nice place. And maybe we can explore this place and talk to people after we've done the weapons. Maybe. Now that you are here, perhaps it will finally deign to dispense his findings. Severa, inform him of Lorelei's arrival. Please do. Thanks for coming. So, what have you discovered? Tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the length which the Imperials went in covering the tracks. You see, the hangar below was not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know the code names given to the three of the weapons: Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, you're all familiar with the first two, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations. At the very least. The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling it, being transported either by land or air. Which, of course, leaves only one option: the sea. According to what fragmented data we are able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities like the Sapphire, meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected and could potentially be anywhere by now. But if Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice will be yours here. Well, or some other places, you know. and traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the Funliner Gimlet entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once. Hold your chocobos, Severa. It seems that Emerald Weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your suspicion is correct, supposition, that will narrow search to but 2 possible locations. Castle Marinum in the Rotano Sea, Castle Occidents in Eastern Lanosha. Both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, Gaius. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Hold the land. You and Severa will make your way to Castrum Occidents, with Lorelei and I head for Castrum Marinum. Should we locate the Emerald Weapon, we will give the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damages sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire Weapon. While elegant machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal. The G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. While I'm aware this is a far from adequate replacement, I can provide an ironwork submersible to help Lorelei and Gaius reach Castle Marinum. I'll have funds sent ahead to Festival Bay. Okay, thank you. A submersible, eh? I don't much like the sound of that. Severa and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. Pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Lorelei. I'll be fine. I can bathe on the water. It is time we departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. Let's do that. Oh. We are there. As per Master Garleans' instructions, the submersible is ready for when you are. But before you depart, I've received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently, it uses some sort of levitating hand-like appendages. 6 of them, in fact. They were not quite sure what purpose they serve. Sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy. But that's all we know, I'm afraid. You have our thanks. After all, 4 wonders forearmed. If the Emerald Weapon has indeed been transported to this castrum, it would need to enter via the dry dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the Emerald Weapon be activated, it is only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the War Market now before this happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul at its helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the Emerald Weapon must be defeated at all costs. Cool. Let's see if Mission still has time for one. Oh, apparently he does. They do. Okay, now. Oh, you made me leader. Fair enough. Clear selection and see the Sender Drift and Castle Marinum and join. And less than 5 minutes. That would be nice. Let's see how many times I die in this one. Let's see if I can go get some tea while we wait. There we go. Do you have time to get some tea? Yeah. Oh, is this going to be interesting? I suppose we'll find out. Wait, we should. No, I'll do the map anyway. Let's see. Why is there no music over here? Why does this not make music? Oh, let's talk to Darius for a bit, I guess. Though I prefer that we avoid engaging my former wards in combat. We cannot allow my sentiments to prevent us from doing what must be done. I guess so. I'm sorry we weren't able to provide any further details on the target. I can only guess what other tricks it might have in store for you. Be careful out there. I'm also, by the way, going to get some food. I have time. Uh-uh. Come on then. Where exactly is this? Oh, this is opening to this little space, and over there is. I don't actually know what this place is called. The whole thing is visible. Yeah, I started to do that sometimes now. I'm not entirely sure why. Kind of concerning. But it doesn't do it all the time, so I assume that sometimes it manages to save my settings files, which I suppose is fine. I don't really change my hotbar that often, or really any other settings. No, I don't think it's going to be less than 5 minutes. This happens very soon. It did not. I mean, the fight itself doesn't take that long, does it? Let's see. Oh no. Movie weapon took about 10 minutes. So we still have some time. Not a lot of time though. So it better pop soon. I don't really look at this place over here that often. It's an interesting place for this to be. Like you can see the whole. Is that a custom actually? Still kind of funny that the Eorzeans just let the Imperials build whole castles in their backyard. Like this definitely couldn't have built in like a few days or something. And sure, they had issues with other stuff, but still. Hmm. So I don't really see that very often. You know what? Maybe also have some background music if I go inside. Not hard. Oh well. Die there? Ah. See this whole place from a distance. It's kind of neat. Okay, you've changed it to 7 minutes while it's already been 9 minutes. Well done. Estimation. Okay. Did the music just suddenly stop? Interesting. Didn't think that would be the end of the music. Hmm. It's starting to take much longer than expected. This place during the dawn is kind of nice though. Now it's kind of cloudy. Hmm. So this weapons thing is kind of nice, actually, since you get to learn more about Gaius' past and stuff. That he's not just been some conqueror. Now that past comes back to him in a less than pleasant way. But he apparently has to see all his children die. His weapons. That he partly is responsible for. Messing with the Ultima weapon. Hmm. Oh, I thought I saw DPS for a moment there, but now he's gone. It's taking longer than rookie weapon did. That was earlier in the day, so I figured more people might be around now. Which is maybe true, but apparently they're all not doing weapon. Which makes sense, I guess. They're back. the other souls, please. I don't know what to say. Being silent on stream isn't a very good thing. Makes for a not very entertaining stream, I guess. But I honestly don't really know what to say. No, there goes the music again. There's a weird point to cut the music out. It really sounds like it should be going on after that point. Weird. Come on. We don't have all day. We, in fact, don't have a lot of time at all. If you have to go, by the way, just tell me and I'll just withdraw from the duty and see what can happen. So I'm not entirely sure we'll be done before 3SC, even if it pops right now. Doing at all. Something that should have taken less than 5 minutes, it should have taken more than 5 minutes. You know what? Go have a look at this custom. See if you can fly all the way out there. I don't think we can actually. Same thing. Is the wall? Yep. Yeah, we can't do the cast on. Yep, here's where it ends. At least we can go through it. Part of the game takes place here. What down? Lost the healer. sure this is happening. What happened? Welcome this bit. Makes sense. Can't really reach that bit out. And we're back here again. Almost take 5 times 5 minutes. This is kind of cool though. If like built, I assume this rock thing, this rock spire, is already there. They kind of built this whole thing around it. Oh no, we've lost everyone. Except us two. This is really not a great day for weapons. Oh, DPS is back. Hmm. If there's anything else I can do in the meantime. Sort of just starts flying, and if I do this, then you do stuff. Should also just fly for a moment, and if you go down, you need these top lines because you land. Interesting. Go up, and you start flying. This is as far as I can go here. To those rocks. Is it here? I never ever been here. But you can't usually go here. So. Is this place? Oh. I had actually no idea that there even was anything. Just go through here. Let's go. My gear. Where do you go? Silver Bazaar. Oh, thank you. Thanks. Okay, so that goes. We can just skip this. I got a new thing today. Inside of these places? Oh, I can. Nice. So look at this. And they're saying things. They want to be a culinarian. I wouldn't want to reek of cod. Is this place used in any quests? I would assume so. Probably some side quests of some sort. Fascinating. We've been waiting for almost half an hour now. No, it really doesn't. I mean, if you have to go, then just tell me and I'll withdraw. I know you said you needed to go around EST. Oh. Oh. It pops. You okay to go? Okay. This is it, the emerald weapon. I've been expecting you for yours. Look, Father, this is the power that we want. Mark 5 anti-icon for Magna. Good weapon. I die a couple of times. also going to do a weird KP fusion thing. Even you can beat the Empire's fighters, activating Oversoul. Field combat data ready. Initiating organic core override. Ali, Alphonse, this is goodbye. Max, what have you done? What is the meaning of this? Wait, glow. Bear witness to the glory of the Empire. At the time of the invasion, something. Be like that. Oh Jesus. Alright then. That was Emerald Weapon. And in that case, I think you all went off mic then. Yeah, you did. Well, thank you for joining me if you're still on the stream. And yes, already. Nah, I can. Let's see, we started. I can probably make it until Diamond Weapon, maybe. There's no old duty in the way again. So that it's tired at least. But why would Rex throw away his life for this? Why? For him to ever learn the truth, must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, you do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald Weapon here sooner or later and make good their escape, meaning the way is now clear for Sid to inspect the War Machina's remains. That's nice. Got here as soon as you could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems that the Emerald Weapon was ilm for ilm a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Lorelei has once again proven herself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. You may be relieved to hear that Custom Oxidants was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes that we had never found the Emerald Weapon. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he is finally at peace. We will do what we can to spare the others from sharing its fate. I and the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the 7th Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed. I'll go with you. Okay. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the Emerald Weapon. Carefully, that is. Please do. Is it echoing? Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Melisandria and Recon too? Everyone except me. You, Rex? Yes, that's what the synthetic oocytism is. The fusion between pilot and core is the key to Oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't have a chance against beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the Primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. Thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Of course I would. What I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to give your lives for a weapon project. What is it all for? It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Garleans lost any respect they once had for us. Their cruelty pales in comparison to violence. To him, concepts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. If it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak,
We'll become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. We will create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. I want you to see this new world for yourself, Ali, even if you must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all, except you, Ali. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Ali, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now is our chance to get you out of here. Then why don't you come with me? If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'd only force others to take our place. You can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for wordless freedom. Oh. No, how can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. We will be forever at your side, Ali. Rex, take her to the holding cells. No, let me go! So win or lose, the plan is to hand over the castle to Father, is that right? Yes. We'll take Ali into the custody before the Garleans return. While you will be free to pilot the emerald weapon without her interfering. Can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let the sacrifices be in vain. Rex, if you've forgotten what I told you, you mustn't use Oversoul. Can't use you too. They'll lose you too. Both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the emerald weapon fighting at its peak for it to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic oversight system. No, I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Don't you worry about me. This is where I made my end. I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. Oh, hey. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. Why, Rex? Why? Guys, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Now she should come with us? There's no use in us staying here. Look, it's here. Severa is taking care of Ellie, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled. The vision of you witness is indeed true. Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she is ready, I would know more of what her brother hopes to achieve. why he must resort to such desperate measures. Ellie's condition has improved somewhat. She remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There was one other thing that I thought you should know. When we checked for her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. Who did this to her? It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis, judging by the varied stages of bruising. I dare say this was the work of her Garlean masters. You speak as though you've seen this before. Seen? I have lived through it myself. I was born in Fae'ret, 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Garlean, a member of the occupying forces. Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our family ties, familial ties, was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than can be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Garleans, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear. So I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however, and my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Xenon's Golfers in Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Verlet. While it was never much of a home, it was all I had, but nothing could prepare for what awaited. My mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Verlet. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and I was never accepted by so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my leg could carry me. It was then that I met Gaius. So that is the truth of it. Other than few scant details, you knew naught of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I had always believed it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak. Yet there are those who become drunk on the power afforded them by their station, and prey on the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Those with Garlean blood, such as myself, are subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Aura, an easy target for the Pews being so few in number. Perhaps, like me, Ellie thought she would be spared such treatment when she joined the army. Alas. I hope that with time Ellie can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It is Valdelan's turn to keep watch. Let us ask him if there's been any change. Let's go see if there has been any change. I'll talk to you two first, why not? Though you have overcome the emerald weapon, it is hardly cause for celebration. Another young life cut short. Ax's death is on my hands, not yours. Would that this confrontation had been averted, but alas, it was not meant to be. Suppose you're here to ask about Ellie. Is she well enough to speak with us? As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue distress. Wait here. Ellie, I am sorry. What happened to Rex? It was my fault. Melisandre and Recon too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions. Father, no. This cannot go on. Please, Ellie. You must tell me all you know. Of course. First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we parted. So much has happened, it seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly formed 7th Legion. Why was the 7th Legion newly formed when there is also a 14th Legion? But okay. First, each Legatus was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually a man named Valens van Vero was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that he was a specialist in experimental magitech weaponry. He later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varus to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew. Some even say he is planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself. I haven't been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father. Valens van Vero. I must admit, it was only recently that I first heard that name. Valens used his knowledge of magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. It was until one man stood in his way. You, Father. I was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion, but that all fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the Ultima weapon. Valens had resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld. Where you treated those who served the Empire based on their merit rather than on their race of origin, Valens is adamant that pure-blood Garleans are superior to all others. It never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. All that hatred festering away. Nothing good could ever come of it. So the marks on your body are his handiwork. Yes. To Valens and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments, playthings on which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. If I had remained in Garlemald, you would never have been forced to endure this abuse. It's not your fault, Father. You could have fled from Valens if you'd wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. Truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others. But if we were to stay, to see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valens, and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. That way, we might start afresh, and find a place we can call home. Not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace. You would give your lives away for a future you may not live to see. You took courage from your teaching, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we will gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake for those who cannot. But we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the pilots, we're the only ones who are able to stop Valens. You know just how powerful the weapons are. We use them to bring the world to its knees. This masterpiece is the worst of them all. If only I could get my hands on it, then I could save Alphonse and all of Fae'ret. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides of this conflict. There must be some way you can help him. He may have called you enemy before. He never meant it. He still loves you, Father. Everything he aspires to be. I failed him. I failed you all. I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him from Valens, if it is the last thing I do. Thank you. He needs you, now more than ever. Listen, Ellie. I once saw the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit. But the ultimate weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I will do all I can to help your brother. Hey, tell me where he is. He's... I'm sorry, I don't know where he could be. Oh. In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we'll find him. As for you, Ellie, you must stay here and rest. Wait, you're the one who fought Rex, Recon, and Melisandre, aren't you? Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Doorbell. I'll be right back, I guess. out, but I suppose I'm back. Maybe my doorbell will go off again in a moment. I don't know. For now, we can keep going, I think. We're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I have no right to ask this of you, but let my father your strength. Save Alphonse. I mean, I will do what I can. I know now why they call you hero. Alphonse, I'll do what I must to free you, even if it means going against father's wishes. I have a good feeling about this new friend. Severa, see that she has everything she needs. Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask you to relay this news to the troops of Girabania? Okay. The loving father act may fool the others, guys, but not me. Every life you've saved, you've ended 1,000 more. It's your day of redemption. Call it what you will, all my transgressions. I believe I still have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day? And will you honor your word? It seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true colors. Do I get back to... Can I just use you to go back? Oh, I can. Nice. I don't even have to tell. Okay. Little tippy-tappy legs. Tippy-tappy legs. I recently received words of your victory over the Emerald Weapon. I expect it was another fine display on your part. Any of us were there to see it. Oh, yeah, for that reason, I'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow account, if you wouldn't mind. Good grief, it sounds like you had an awful lot to contend with. Rather you than me. I shall add this to your ever-growing stack of reports. Did anyone wish to review this information ahead of the next sortie? Now, if I may say so, it looks like your ordeals have taken their toll. We'll let you know if anything requires your attention, but until then, be sure to get some rest. And now we get a meanwhile in the 7th Legion's correction chamber. Oh no. Three weapons. 3 pitiable displays of ineptitude. Ah! To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister no less, has escaped. And who should she go calling to but that swine Gaius? After everything I've done for her, this is how she repays me. As her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you failed miserably. Well, don't you stand up, boy. Of course. It's your first time, isn't it? Come along. There's no need to be shy. something wicked has taken hold of this young man. It's our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. We'll be ever so grateful. You want him to get better, don't you? There's a good boy. Let's try again, shall we? Burn out the bad. 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 Oof, okay, yeah, fine. Burn out the bad, burn out the bad. Gah! Well done. You've all made Father proud. Very proud indeed. No, he wants to be called Father too, I guess. As for you, I thought you were a cut above the rest of the savages, but it appears I was mistaken. Since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it was to you to act as a replacement. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill guys from Belsa, whatever it takes. And if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Like a vermin they are. Having said that, we'll be forcibly initiating oversouls using Xenos combat data, so whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic oversight system do the work, which fits you with you as a conduit. You should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. Valence, preparations for the oversoul trial are complete. We await your orders. Splendid. There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, who would like to see something special? Come along, everyone. Are there secrets to share with you? This is my chance, and it's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, it will be unstoppable. I will be unstoppable. First Valence, then the Empire itself will fall. We will be free at last. Father, keep Ellie safe. Melisandria, Recon, Rex, I'll see this through to the end, I promise. Till then, watch over me. So, is it ready or not? The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it. Initiating synthetic aurosite system. Loading diamond weapon simulation. What's going on? Helping us with the little research is all. Ah, whatever your name is. Time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garleans. This isn't what we agreed. You said that if I took part in the experiment, you'd let my family go. I've seen us as data loaded yet. Activate Oversoul and be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valens. Galva's combat sample ready. Initiating organic core override. My mind is... No, this takes to protect you both. I feel so sorry. Where is my prey? Organic core override complete. Xenosia Galvas data loaded. Clicked. Subject is instinctively bound to seek out its prey. From the outset, because of the combat powers it may boast, an obedient servant, a ravenous beast. Enough. Shut it down. Deactivating synthetic aurosite system. How revolting. What a mess it makes of the cockpit. Just as setting and prepare for another run. Importantly, the next such test subject ready and waiting. But sir, you agreed to release his family in exchange for his cooperation. My, I never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. Great balance on Pharaoh, bargaining with savages. Ha, I feel for him trusting me in the first place. In memory, the resistant troops wish to help their newfound allies in Turncliffe. Ah, Lorelei, I was hoping I might have a word with you. Ever since Turncliffe was liberated, we've been sending troops to aid in getting the town back on its feet. Helping the residents, that sort of thing. The Amegans know how hard life can be for a society struggling to stand on its own after years of imperial rule. All of what most people would take for granted has to be built from the ground up. While we're able to assist when it comes to providing basic resources and keeping the place safe, there are countless other problems that need attending to. If you can spare the time, we could use your help. Okay? Just you, Lorelei. You really are a saint. I'm sure the people of Turncliffe will benefit from having someone like you around. Once you're ready, we'll work with your usual escort. I wish you all the best. Okay. Go do the thing. It's starting to get later though. May not end weapons today. We'll see. Depending on how long this quest is going to take. Hello there. Saw the boss hoped you were into helping, Giddy. Knew you couldn't say no. Yeah, I guess. Where do I go? There, okay. No, it's a despondent civilian. Hello there. You're the one who piloted the War Machina and defeated the Sapphire Weapon, aren't you? Yep. I thought so. I have heard much about you, but I doubt you know who I am. My name is Evelina, and I grew up here. I stayed throughout the occupation and was put to work as a Magitech engineer. Thanks to you and yours, we are now rid of the Imperials, though I fear many of us will struggle to put the past behind us. 10 long years we suffered at their hands. A whole generation of young people were forced into the army and sent off to die in some distant land. I suppose I could be considered one of the lucky few. My work here kept me away from the battlefield, and I hoped that my contributions might help the others live long enough to make their way home. In the end, most of them never returned. Though my effort was in vain, I can at least honor their memory. I want to leave something behind for their sake. Proof that they haven't been forgotten. A monument bearing their names. To ensure that not a single person is omitted, I'd need to see the official list of conscripts. If one still exists, it will be inside the Imperial facility beneath the town. With the resistance troops and Ironworks engineer closing the place off, I can't get near it. Perhaps you might have a word with them for me? I'll leave as soon as I find the list. Thank you. I'll follow your lead. Okay. Let's go talk to someone, apparently. Early engineer. I'll let you do the docking, if that's alright? Yeah, sure. Something I can help you with? I see. It's a bit unusual for one of the locals to show an interest in the Imperial's leavings. It seems she has her reasons. Since we're still carrying out investigations, close the place off to prevent anyone interfering. Considering it's you who's asking, though, and hardly say no. Still, I better go with her, in case the others kick up a fuss. You're very kind. I'm sorry for any trouble I've caused. You have my thanks. Think nothing of it. I was glad to help. As I expected, the Imperials kept detailed records for the local conscripts. One name in particular stood out to me. My friend, Melisandre. Oh, I had no idea she'd been assigned to the 7th Legion of all places. How did you know her? It all began while we were serving together in the 14th Legion. We had much in common, both being drafted from the same occupied territory, and we soon became firm friends. Then one day she was sent to fight in Eorzea, while I remained here. I like your hat. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye, together with her foster siblings from the orphanage. Oh, she did have reddish hair. The youngest one, Rikon, was particularly upset about not being allowed to speak with her adoptive father, Gaius von Belsar, before they departed. It was actually another of his orphans, Livy Gasses Junius, forbid them from seeing him. Can't say for certain, but it seems that Livia had a strong attachment to Gaius. Yeah, kind of. And wouldn't let anyone else near him. As far as I could tell, he tried his best to keep Livia at arm's length whenever possible. Their devotion to him was bordering on obsession. She became extremely jealous at the slightest sign of affection between him and his other wards. Others, however, treated them far more kindly. In fact, the Prefectus Castrorum of the 14th Legion came specifically to meet them. While I was surprised that Rogadin had risen to such a rank, I was even more taken aback by the unguarded manner in which he spoke with his subordinates. I had hoped that with people like him serving in the Eorzean Front, they would be in safe hands. Then the time came for Melisandre to leave. She had a few final words, and then she was gone. It would be the last I ever saw of her. After that, I was assigned to the Tribunus Laticlavius of the 14th, near Tolskava, and I worked on restoring the Ultima weapon. I was even at the Praetorium on the day it was destroyed, but I escaped aboard an Imperial ship moments before it came crashing down. I eventually made my way back to Verlet, only to be drafted into the 7th Legion to continue working on the weapon project. Even now, it makes me sick to my stomach to think I'd helped bring those abominations into the world. Using a living pilot to feed the weapon's core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course, they'd never dream of subjecting a true-born Guardian to such barbaric treatment. When the 7th Legion has a ready supply of provincial concept types for the taking. Pilots were referred to only by their code names, and the engineers were not made privy to their true identities. Even with this list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapon project. Let's bring an end to the weapon project together. But what can I do? For years, all I've known is how to build tools of destruction. The 7th Legion is far from finished. They're biding their time, waiting until the right moment to unleash the final weapon. And when they do, it will bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in their way. Even after everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Melisandre would still be here. She was the kindest person I have ever met. To the Empire, she was just another pawn in their games. I will never forget her. There's a way I can make a difference, I know there is. But first, speak with members of the Ironworks. I have a feeling that War Machina, you used to beat the Sapphire weapon, will be called into action again. Till then, there's still time to make improvements, and I intend to help. I'll still be going ahead with the plan to build a monument. Stopping the Empire must come first. But Melisandre and the others can wait a little longer. Thank you. Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I don't know what I'd have done if it weren't for you. We'll meet again. Okay, where do I go? Port of Pretoria? Okay. Yep. Thank you. Yeah, that wasn't too long a mission. Maybe I can do weapon. So, how was your time in Turncliffe? See, Fate has dealt her a cruel hand. Now she has a chance to make a fresh start. The same could be said of the whole of Turncliffe. Since the liberation of the small town will become a pivotal moment in Verlet's history, perhaps it won't be too long before the rest of the region is free from the Empire. Naturally, we'd be honored to fight alongside the people of Verlet. We won't rest until the Imperials are sent fleeing with their tails between their legs. Till that day arrives, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and the others in ending the weapon project. I'll be sure to pass on any pertinent information. In the meantime, take care. Okay. Beauty in the sky with diamonds. The resistance troops have received intriguing information from Verlet. I wasn't expecting to see you here, even though you were just standing right next to me, considering all that's been happening about Eorzea of late. Still, if you have a mind to assist us, I'd like to share the latest development in Verlet. And as luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. thanks. I'll take it from here. I assume it's Gaius. It's not Gaius. It's you. Oh, Echo. Glad to see you looking so well, Lorelei. Oh, come on. Yes, it certainly has. I haven't seen you around Raugo's Reach much lately. Anyone would think you've been trying to avoid me. But as much as I'd love to stand around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Turncliffe, it seems the people of Verlet have their hearts set on freeing themselves from the grip of the Empire. Like-minded citizens have rallied under the banner of the Verlet Revolutionaries. They aim to depose the 7th Legion that currently occupies the city. Their ranks include many former conscripts, and between them they possess no small amount of combat experience. The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. After much consideration, they decided to turn to none other than Gaius Belsar. Of course, many would balk at the thought of turning to a former enemy, and many did. But desperate times call for desperate measures. His reputation as a legate speaks for itself. As most Alamegans will attest, he was a far more reasonable and pragmatic leader than his predecessor, and I think Theodoric, or his successor Xenos for that matter. But most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of Verlet in the first place, so who better than him to take it back? After accepting their offer, he requested the delivery of additional arms and provisions to the Alamegan resistance. Got our hands full dealing with the Telophoroi. Oh yeah, that was a thing that happened. As do the rest of our allies in Eorzea. We'll do what we can. While my comrades see to the preparations, I've been assigned to meet with them in person, with him. I was wondering, could you accompany me to Turncliffe? Oh sure, why not? Thanks, Lorelei. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with the Black Wolf is a rather daunting prospect. Even if he has supposedly turned over a new leaf. I'm sure having you there will make a world of difference. Sure thing. I believe you're acquainted with our escort, yes? Let him know when you're ready to get going. You're not the escort. Hello. Not a trip to Turncliffe, is it? Yep. It's been a long time coming, but finally Verlet will throw off the shackles of Imperial rule. Yay! Many of my comrades were dead against having Gaius Belsar of all people lead in charge. But as I always say, if you want the job done properly, are you a professional? After all, he's already conquered Verlet once, so I'm certain he will be just as successful a second time. Sure. Ah, Gaius Belsar, I presume? I don't know why you did that asset that way. Seriously. I come bearing the Alamegan resistance. Says official reply to request for aid. I see. You have my thanks. Does this mean we can finally make a move? With the assistance of the Alamegans, we will soon have sufficient arms at our disposal to stand a chance at victory. But lest we forget, the 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far. We must be prepared for severe casualties, should its full might be brought to bear. If lives must be the price of freedom, we will pay it willingly. Let me be clear. The Alamegans have not forgotten that it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. A lot of our fallen loved ones is on your hands. Even so, people of Verlet chose you to lead the revolution, and will honor their decision. I only hope they will not come to regret it. As do I. Should I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall submit to their judgment, and whatever that may entail. Forgive me. Might we return to the task at hand? First, I would like to discuss the transportation of supplies from Alamiga. This way, if you please. Once again, I prepare to lead an army into Verlet. The irony is not lost on me. It is a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from years of oppression, should turn to the conquerors for salvation. For most of my life, I believed that only the Empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind. That only through great sacrifice could civilization hope to thrive. And so I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrine of Garleans upon the ignorant and uncivilized. In every territory, I sought out those with the potential for greatness, without regard for one's birth or circumstances. They may serve the Empire. There are those of surveillance, see being born a Garlean a true virtue in itself, and above all others. Think that a monster such as him should be granted the position of legatus and everything that entails. It makes my blood boil. Valen's being shame upon a homeland and makes mock of the ideals I once stood for. By my hand, he shall pay for his foul crimes. We are running out of time, guys. You have to go after her. There's something I would show you, but not here. Come with me. Over there, okay. Gone. That's the probably the double tire match over there. Interesting. Why did Ellie have to keep this all a secret? We could have helped her. You must keep this to yourself. I don't want the soldiers to think I am being distracted by personal matters. Okay? This letter was found in her room. Dear father, I am sorry for leaving without saying goodbye, but the thought of Alphonse suffering alone is more than I can bear. For his sake and for the freedom of Verlet, I have decided to take matters into my own hands. I know of a way to save them, a way to end it all. I have to seize this chance before it's too late. My mind is set. Please do not try to stop me, father. The days we spent together were the happiest of my life. No matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my love, Ellie. She's heading for the 7th Legion's stronghold in Verlet, I am certain of it. Taking matters into her own hands. She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If so, there's no time to waste. We have to mobilize our forces and save Ellie and Alphonse. I want nothing more than to save them. They cannot ask a Verlet revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, if we were to rush into battle without adequate preparation, the 7th Legion would tear our partisan army to shreds. An escapable warrior as Lorelei is, if she were to charge headlong into the heart of the enemy, she would be overwhelmed by sheer numbers. I'll be fine. Probably, maybe. But if we don't do something, Ellie and Alphonse are as good as dead. I know, Severa. And so did Ellie when she wrote that letter. Returning alive was never part of her plan. Can you hear me? I'm in Verlet, just outside the castle Colonum. All hells have broken loose. was an enormous explosion, and through the smoke and flames I saw what appeared to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire... Confound it. We have lost the signal. This must be what Ellie spoke of in her letter. The way to end it all. Alphonse and the others were planning this from the beginning. Bring the weapon project to completion. Use it to free Berlin from the Empire, even at the cost of their own lives. If the revolutionaries were to hear that a weapon has been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters, I see it as a perfect opportunity to strike. It's running amok that may not distinguish between our allies and the Imperials. A large force would draw too much attention. Three of us should be able to get close enough without it noticing us. Between us, we'll find a way to save them. Probably won't. Probably will die. No. Cannot allow. This is my burden to bear. I shall bear it alone. Oh, have you known my record for surviving dangerous missions is impeccable so far? Very well. For the time being, I'll have the revolutionaries stand by and wait my signal. Opportunity to reclaim Berlin will yet present itself. We must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Severa, have Sid ready the G-Warrior. Understood. Ship preparations are complete. Let us reconvene outside the hangar. Said that weirdly. What are we going to do meanwhile? Sometime earlier, in the 7th Legion's Berlin headquarters. How wonderful it is to see you again, my dear. I was beginning to think that you weren't coming back. In my impatience, I may have vented my frustrations on that brother of yours. I do hope you'll forgive me. Lord Valens, you mentioned before that the previous weapons were merely prototypes used to gather combat data within their cores. Yes, very good. I see you were paying attention after all. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. Primals they absorbed and the data they accumulated will serve a singular purpose. The completion of my masterpiece, the diamond weapon. While you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from the Ruby weapon before Gaius and his lackeys arrived, Sapphire and Emeralds were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. This worthless curse failed to meet even my exceedingly low expectations. As detailed in my report, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Belsar's band of rebels and reclaim the data. Yes, you have done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding it to the diamond weapon. Then all that remains is for me to assume my role as pilot, and for you to release my brother and the rest of our compatriots, as per our agreement. Of course. A handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talents. Even though the weapon project's revolutionary technology allows even an untrained pilot to fight with the skills of a veteran soldier, only the truly gifted can draw out the full potential of this synthetic oversight. In addition to their physical attributes and combat prowess, I require unwavering loyalty before I can even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations. Everything I desire. I am honored that you regard me so highly, Lord Valens. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our arrangement. I request that the people of Verlet be given full imperial citizenship, the right to self-govern. My, very bold of you. Quite astute at that. Yes, I could grant the people of Verlet citizenship if I so desired. Unfortunately, mere legator such as myself is in no position to simply relinquish control of Imperial territory on a whim. Come now, we both know that the weapons are but a means to an end. Your true intent is to march upon the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you have taken the throne, a small territory would seem a fair reward for those who played a vital role in the ascension of Emperor Valens. I say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well, if it's word that you want, it's yours. I'll soon have no need for this stinking backwater province anyway. And what about my brother? Ah yes, Ulrich, or was it Alfred? Whatever his name is, you needn't worry. It's special arrangements for him. He'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your side of the agreement. Excellent. Now, let's get you aboard the diamond weapon, shall we? Ah, one step closer to my coronation. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I know this isn't what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please forgive me. Initiating the synthetic autosite system. All sensors activated. So far, so good. Diamond weapon, codename Xenos. Commencing activation sequence. Behold perfection itself. Sandia, Nikon, Rex gave their lives, that others may live without fear. Oversight is taking hold. Just glad that you didn't have to go through this, Alphonse. You'll have to go on without me. My father still must work together to... Ah! Sorry I can't be there at your side. Way. What's that, my dear? Something the matter? The diamond weapon is mine! Your tyranny ends here, Valens. Born filth! You think your little performance had me fooled? Or sorely mistaken? What are you waiting for? Shut it down! Yes, my lord. Transmitting the activation signal. It's not responding. That insolent whelp had me worried for a moment. Bring her to me alive, even if it means damaging the machine. I am through with her. You'll beg for death. No, I can't let it end like this. Melisandre, Rigon, Rex, guide my hand. Alphonse, wherever you are, lend me your strength. Combat sample. Ready. Initiating overmind. Subject name. Overmind? What's that? Ah! This can't be. It's ignoring the shutdown signal and initiating overmind. How? I don't care how. Stop that thing before it brings down the whole castle. Oh, that's you, my dude. I'll speak with the Ironworks pilot. And I assume that's the end of Valence. I forget his name. This is something with a V. But not for you. I suspect Gaius would have ventured into World by himself, with little more than a gauntlet of protection. Thank you for persuading him to take a less rash course of action. I was unable to save Melisandre, Rigon, and Rex, but there may yet be hope for Elia and Alphonse. Alphonse, maybe. Ready to depart. I'll send for Master Garland. It says, diamond weapon now available? No, not quite yet. Just said needs to talk. We all expected another weapon to appear sooner or later, but not quite like this. According to Valdolaire, after it finished laying waste to the headquarters of the 7th Legion, it took to the sky. Though this has dealt a massive blow to the Imperial forces, I am certain that Ali is on board the weapon. It must be halted before she comes to harm, and for that, I need the G-Warrior and airships to transport it. I see that one thing hasn't changed since your day as the Black Wolf. You punched for giant war machina. They are awesome. I have to admit. And if this means the G-Warrior has another chance to shine, I'd be happy to oblige. Only this time, rather than having it unceremoniously towed by airships, I have a more dynamic entrance in mind. It's good to see you again, Lorelei. Hey. What I hear, we have you to thank for Evelina volunteering to help the Ironworks. Since she joined the team, our work has come on leaps and bounds. I'm just grateful for the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. As far as I can tell, your target is the diamond weapon, the most powerful of them all. What's worse, its design incorporates all of the combat data and abilities of the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you encountered before. Thankfully, you've had time to prepare for such an occasion. Would you care to elaborate? Let me put it like this. Thanks to Evelina's tireless dedication, G-Warrior has been reborn. There'll be time to explain more on the way. Come, on. The Enterprise is waiting. Very impressive. May I ask what purpose it serves? Be cool. Since our objective is to rescue the pilot, we've added a means of capturing the diamond weapon. We want to save lives, not to end them. For that reason, G-Warrior has been reborn. I present to you G-Savior. You're heading for Turncliffe, just say the word. Oh, I don't want to go to Turncliffe. Out to save Melisandre's foster siblings, Alphonse and Arya, aren't you? Please, do whatever you can to bring them back safely. No. You and Gaius deal with the diamond weapon. I'm doing my best to hold the lance, safe return from Berlin. Hopefully he's taking advantage of the chaos to make good this escape. I'll be monitoring the situation from the Enterprise. If things take a turn for the worse, I'll be ready to intervene. Once again, Sid and his engineers have provided precisely what we required before we even knew it ourselves. Due to the added complexity, we'll have Gaius piloted by Lorelei and Sperry's armaments. There will be little opportunity for us to grow accustomed to our roles. Even so, we must succeed at all costs. Cloud deck now accessible. Yay! Final diamond. Well, the final weapon. Okay, before I go do this, I need to leave this party because it's gone. Go to the bathroom real quick. And I'll see if anyone else is around to maybe join me. Otherwise, I'll do this alone, I guess. Right back. turn. Let's quickly have a look. Anyone can join me? Who wants to join me? Okay, anyone wants to join me? I think I'm just gonna go. See what happens. See if it actually takes less than 5 minutes this time. wish I knew what to say. Moments like this. Well, if anything, there's really not going to be anything else I'm going to say. So you can probably just skip ahead to when we see me going into the duty. So. Feel free to skip ahead. goes. Mute myself. Nope, listening to this, I guess. But once again, just skip ahead. I'm here. Going. You can go. This took less long than Emerald Weapon. See how much I'll die. A lot. Oh no, tank, come on. Okay. No. Target inside. Pin it down with self-work missile. That detected. Turn to pilot. Okay, me. And 7 other people. Thanks. Ooh, we have some data. Fine floor. Going to see what to make of this. I haven't shown what they're made of. Wait until our dream has been realized. Oh. Oh, I see. Keep you safe. Dying, honestly. Exactly. GG? No, it isn't GG. And level diamond weapon. Come on, this guy. Alright, let's finish this. We must reach the diamond weapon before the Imperials. Yeah. All the years since the invasion, this place has hardly changed. I was expected to find some sign of the 7th Legion here, but it would appear the diamond weapon has already taken them out of the equation. I pray we are not too late. Oh, hey, you live. For now. Ali. Please, take her back to Turncliffe. I have some unfinished business to attend to. Now to learn what has become of Alphonse. If you have a score to settle, now is your chance. Show yourself. Too good, have you, Gaius? It's not over yet. You certainly have an instinct for self-preservation. I expect nothing less from the coward who sacrificed his own soldiers to further his ambitions. How dare you speak to me of ambitions? You are the one who stood in my way at every turn. If not for your meddling, the Empire would have been mine. Mine! Enough of your delusions of grandeur. Where is Alphonse? Why, he's right in front of you. What? Once you hear the answer, you'll kick yourself for not realizing it sooner. You see, in all the previous models, combat data was either incomplete or unstable in some way, making their performance in battle wildly unpredictable. Then an idea struck me. Other than using data gathered in battle, I should use something a little more realistic. Turns out that beloved boy of yours was quite brilliant. When he put his mind to it. My ingenuity has been reborn as the core of the greatest machine ever devised, done by the great Lord Valens von Pharaoh, That was could conceive such a marvel. To think that Ali came here to steal the diamond weapon to save her brother, only to find that he'd already become part of it. Perhaps it wasn't the reunion she'd envisioned, but I'm sure he was grateful nonetheless. Oh, that might also explain why Overmind activated all by itself. It was clearly an attempt to protect his precious sister. A fascinating anomaly, but I can't stand disobedience. That such atrocities should continue unabated is proof of the rot that has spread throughout the Empire. Your crimes are an affront not only to Garleans, but mankind. You've forgotten, Gaius. I've seen your data. I know your every move. Such pitiful swordsmanship is a relic of the past, just like you. Est Opiamos. But there's under my data. Again, 6B. Deactivating synthetic oversight system. How is it still functional? Removing memory inhibitors. You! Stop this at once. Please, let me go. Albert, no. The farm, something. You can't do this to me, I think. Even the name of those you sacrificed in your twisted experiments are beneath your notice. You are beyond redemption. Who are you to judge me, Gaius? Do you remember the names of the tens of thousands of men, women, and children killed for the sake of your conquests? I do not deny the blood spilled at my behest, or will live from my past. That is why I fight, to prevent the wrongs I committed from being repeated. Oh, stop! I beg you! Don't do this to me! I'm Valens from Fae'ret. Better Gaius, something, something, something. It can't end this way. Ah. Alphonse. Alphonse, my son, I have failed you. This is not the end. I will see your dreams fulfilled. This I swear. Ask only that you, Melisandre, Rikon, and Rex watch over me. Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Ali. Watch over her in my stead. Father, I cannot go on like this. Please. I understand. Thank you. I am proud to call myself your son. It's been some time since we last heard from Gaius. I see. We will remain here until further notice. That was Gaius. Violence from Fae'ret and the weapon project are no more. Seeing the opportunity, the World revolutionaries have taken control of the city. Though they still suffered considerable losses, they have at last gained their freedom. And even with the Empire gone, for people like me, life under Imperial rule is all we've ever known. We might never be able to heal the scars left by decades of oppression. While there is hope for those who have survived this ordeal, nothing can bring back the dead. The loss of my wife and daughter left a void in me that can never be filled. In the years since, I have struggled to find a purpose, a reason to keep on living. It is the same for Gaius. No matter how hard he tries to make amends, children he lost are gone forever. And there was the weapons. Oh, apparently that wasn't weapons. Oh, wait. Is there another quest? Apparently there's another quest. Severa is concerned for Ali's well-being. The recent events in Verlet have had a profound impact on the lives of many, many people, none more so than Ali. She's been in a state of shock ever since she returned. We've even called in Sid to see if we can ascertain what the problem might be. You see, there's a strong possibility that the diamond weapon itself is what caused Ali to close herself off like this. But for the time being, all we can do is wait. Ah, there was one other thing. Evelina came by looking for you earlier, so perhaps you could go and see her? Can do. See how heavily the burden weighs on him, just as it does on me. In truth, it never gets any lighter. I can only hope it grows strong enough to bear it. And also Evelina, she was headed towards a new monument. Is it true that she oversaw its construction? She certainly did. Apparently there's a new monument. Neat. Let's actually finally talk to people. From what I hear, there's been some sort of attack on Castrum Colonel. I wonder what actually happened. Maybe I should have been talking to them all along. These Garlean bastards are finally gone, and it's all thanks to you. My husband died defending our town when they first invaded. For all the years since, it feels like he died for nothing. Now his soul might at last find peace. What do you want with me, lass? Nothing. I need to know all that. Maybe pleased to hear that Avelina's monument is finally complete. Or perhaps you've already seen it? I have not. In fact, seen it. This lift leads down to the storage area where the weapons were kept. Fortunately, the Imperials didn't leave an awful lot behind for us to investigate, but they did give us a place to carry out maintenance on the G-Warrior. In fact, I can take you down there for a closer look if you're interested. Oh, yes please. Just a quick look. Neat. This is cool though. Thank you. Former Imperial conscript, it's you. I've been separated from my family ever since I was forced into the army. I was able to sneak away in the confusion, but you and your friends should thank for that. My main concern is that Legatus Valens won't take his lying down. Man is like a dog with a bone. Once he sinks his teeth in, he never lets go. He'll be back, I'm sure of it. The stone monument is dedicated to the people of Turncliffe who lost their lives in the war to the Empire. Things stay as they are now, there won't be any more names to add to it. That would be nice. There it is. Hey, Evelina. Thank you for coming to meet me. I'm glad to see you're none the worse for your experiences. Actually, I've been meaning to show you this. Thanks to the Alamegan resistance, the monument to the fallen is complete. Though they may no longer be with us, we'll never forget them. This way, they'll always be part of Turncliffe, and future generations will be reminded of the sacrifices that were made. You were always so kind to me, and now it's my turn to do the same for others. Evelina is absorbed in prayer. Now would be a good time to return to Severa. Okay. Said that. I hope all is well with Adelina. Actually, while you were speaking with her, I received word that Gaius will be here soon. Neat. Oh, I need to wait. I wish to see Ali. Would you send for her? Ali. Hmm. Does she even recognize me? First, we thought weapons influence had caused this, but it seems there's more to it than that. Chirurgeons say that this is most likely the result of intense trauma. Her mind has been scarred, perhaps irrevocably. That's a word. It bought its diamond weapon with the intention of saving her brother. Little did she know that Valens had used a synthetic aurosite system to transform Alphonse into a living component of the machine. Then, when she boarded the diamond weapon, she finally learned the horrible truth. I've never heard of anything so cruel. Just a moment. In each of the previous cases, pilots became fused with the weapons core. So how was Ali able to escape a similar fate? It's one of many things we're still looking into. There's no need. You already know the answer. It was Alphonse who kept her safe. In the end, I was unable to save your brother, my son. All they wanted was a place to call home, where they could live in peace. But after all the pain and hardship they endured, this is their reward? No, this is not the end of their story. Taught them the strong must lead the weak, but absolute power corrupts absolutely, and those who have suffered at the hands of the corrupt are beyond counting. Alphonse dreamed of a land without oppressors and the oppressed, where all may live as equals. Thanks to his sacrifice and that of his siblings, cornerstones of such a nation have been laid. Lysandria, Rigon, Rex, Alphonse and Ali. They has everything to win the freedom of Verlet. And now it has come to pass. I will see that their ideals are upheld. This I swear, as the father. The long and arduous process of rebuilding Verlet has begun. In the days to follow, I shall be working alongside the new government to create a place that people like Ali and Severa would be proud to call home. For so long, all that kept me alive was hate. But the time has come to cast it aside. Going with you. I only regret it if I don't. Well, nothing I can do can bring back the ones I've lost. I owe it to them to make the most of the life I've been given. Times change, people change, and it's just as well. We inventors would soon find ourselves out of work if everything stayed the same. If you have a need for my creations, just say the word. You know, Gaius, I could fill a book with all the things I've been meaning to say to you over the years. What would be the point? It's done is done. There's one thing, though. If anyone can get through to Ali, it's you. Who looks up to you the same way I did as a boy. Don't give up on her. For all my life, I've been searching for my place in the world. When I went, I was always on the outside looking in. I've realized if I can't find one, we just have to make it ourselves. That's what I learned from Gaius' children. Despite everything, we never gave up. Neither will I. Now at least, I place it at Gaius' side. follow him and see where this journey leads. Before I leave, I want to tell you how grateful I am that you chose to stand by us until the end. I hope we'll meet again one day. All this time I've been trying to convince myself that Gaius was every bit the villain I imagined him to be. The ruthless subjugator of nations, evil made flesh. While many who fight under the banner of Garleans are all that, and worse, I realize now that Gaius was driven by his own notions of right and wrong, as bad as they were. Since then, he has turned his back on the Empire and his hateful doctrine. His guilt and anguish only strengthen his resolve. The day I spared his life, he was given a second chance, to set right the wrongs he had committed, to become the man his children believed him to be. I was a father once, a husband. In many ways, I still am. Even though they're no longer with me, I want to be someone they would be proud of. Now, I too have been given a chance to make a difference, in a land far from home. I'll never forget the past, but neither will I be beholden to it. When I meet the people of Fae'ret, I'll be sure to tell the tale of your bravery and compassion. May grant them the strength to face the struggles ahead. Hey, go in peace, my friend. Gaius? Though we were brought together under strange circumstances, Alderlair, Severa, and I will continue to work together, at least for this foreseeable future. Oh, here they are. And who might these charming young men be? They were found in the 7th Legion's headquarters, one of the few areas that escaped unscathed following the Diamond Weapons rampage. Perhaps that was Alphonse's intention. Do not be afraid. We mean you no harm. That thing on your forehead. My name is Gaius Belsar. Like Valens and Van Pharaoh, I was once a legatus of the Garlean Empire. Though I believed I was fighting for a just cause, conquest came at a terrible cost. Pray, forgive me. I do not mean to scare you. If you would lend me your ears, I have a story to tell. A group of courageous young men and women, not so different from yourselves, stood up to protect their people from the tyranny of the Empire. They fought with everything they had, and finally victory was theirs, but it came at a terrible price. As their father, I still struggle to come to terms with their sacrifice. And yet, they have entrusted the future to me, and they will stop at nothing to see their dream fulfilled. Even so, there's only so much one old soldier can achieve by himself. I will be honored to have your support in the days to come. Are these lads? He's not as scary as he looks. If he steps out of line, he'll have me to answer to. Though they were fortunate enough to escape the destruction of the castrum, they may have been injured while fleeing. But the surgeons took them over and found a place for them to stay. It seems the time has come for us to go our separate ways once more. I myself can scarcely believe that we were once bitter adversaries, but my encounters with you have led me to question the very ideals I swore to uphold. What is strength? What is weakness? If those who grasp the reign of powers are said to be strong, then those who lack such power must therefore be the weak. Better or worse, however, They're far more complex creatures than that. I've seen how that true strength is not granted by others, but resides within us. Strength of character, of spirit, of resolve. Therein lies the power to cast off the shackles of oppression, to overcome any adversity, to stand firm in the face of impossible odds. That is the strength you possess. May it never leave you. Thanks, man. It seems I will have to summon all the resolve I can muster if I am to keep my promise to Alphonse. The process of establishing the independent governance of Verlet is underway, and I will do all in my power to see it become everything my children dreamed of and more. For the immediate future, we shall continue to work closely with the Alamegan resistance, whose role in the revolution cannot be understated. That reminds me, if you are passing by Porta Pretoria, soldiers stationed there wish to hear your version of events. Okay, will do. Please give them my regards. I hope that when our paths cross again, I will have glad tidings to share with you. Till next we meet. This was very nice. Welcome back, Lorelei. Congratulations on the hard-earned victory. Ever since we first heard the news, I've been dying to hear exactly how it all unfolded. So what can you tell me of this diamond weapon? My hull goes bad. Even for the Empire, that must be a new low. Those poor orphans. Can only pray that the citizens of Verlet are able to enjoy the freedom that Gaius' wards gave their lives for. At the very least, we need to no longer live in fear of the monstrous creations birthed by the weapons project. I shall add your account to our official report. Cool. Finally, on behalf of the Alamegan resistance, and the whole of Eorzea, for that matter, allow me to express my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you. Neat. Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Ali. What? projections from within the synthetic ore side. These are his memories, their memories. I want to live in a world without you. That's why I'm going with you. No, not yet, Ali. Now is not your time. Father still needs you. Please take care of him in our place. If you're worried about Alphonse, don't be. He's in good company. You want to see this new world for yourself. We want you to see this new world for yourself. We'll be forever be at your side, Ali. I'm the only one left. I'll never be alone. Although, Finn. That's a nice name. Sad too. Well, it's already much later than I expected it to be. I expected the weapons to not take as long as Nia did. And I'm pretty sure it kind of totally did. But to close it all off, we're going to unlock all the extremes. That won't take that long. I've already said this. Let's talk about the emerald weapon. Yes, of course. Just a moment, please. Oof, can't be good. This thing weighs a tons. So I should have used lighter materials. Oh, I made floaty things. I wonder how you did that. So what do you think? Is it every bit as terrifying as the foe you faced? Behold, malevolent Malachi Marauder, vicious Viridian villain, Jumentus Jade Giant. Actually, perhaps not that last one. Anyway, it's the emerald weapon! I assure you, I spent no expense in making it as true to life, so to speak, as possible. The information we received regarding its design revealed several startling details. Perhaps most surprising of all were the 3 floating manipulators, or hands if you prefer, that allowed it to attack from multiple angles simultaneously. I learned that the positioning was based on tactics used by Gaius himself when he led the Imperial invasion of Fae'ret. By surrounding the target, they were able to bombard it from all sides while keeping it pinned down. Not only that, the emerald weapon was able to perfectly replicate Gaius' renowned Terminus S gunplay technique, though on a much larger scale. I wish I could have been there to see it for myself. Oh, you're so lucky. Goodness me, all this talking has made me feel rather parched. I'm apparently having none of it. But before I pour myself a nice glass of old arak, I think it's time for us to fire up the real virtuality combat simulation experiencinator to see what wonders it can conjure. Anything could happen, so don't say I didn't warn you. And the last one. Excellent choice. I'll have it ready in a jiffy. Here it is. It's the most formidable of all weapons. One that requires no introduction. Having said that, I'll give one regardless. Okay. Let me begin with its alternate name. AEWIZ. Like the other models, it is an anti-icon war machina, and the... Oh, one. It's one. AEW1Z. And the one has a numeral indicated that belongs to the first series of prototypes. C seems to imply that it's the final version. It is merely conjecture on my part, but the ruby, sapphire, and emerald weapons appear to have been designed from the outset to gather data for making improvements to the diamond weapon. That's not all. The diamond weapon was equipped with a certain element that the other models lacked. This enabled it to reach its final, perfected state, but it's the nature of this animal that troubles me, element. Even after reading the reports, I'm still having trouble coming to terms with the sacrifices made in the name of the weapon project. Perhaps we should give a moment of silence for the young lives lost. Maybe we should. Be less excited about the whole thing. I was planning to give this sculpture to the people of Fae'ret as a reminder of the brave souls whose deed eventually left to the independence from the Empire. As with my previous works, the sculpture can also be used to reenact your encounter with the weapon. I hope it will prove useful in preparing for whatever the future holds in store. And there we have it. All of the weapons done, the extremes unlocked, and me very hungry. So, this will be the end for me. Don't know when I'll be streaming next, probably next week somewhere. Then we'll probably be doing Eden, or at least part of it. I don't think I want to do this again. I always underestimate how long things take. And Eden is going to be like 12 raids, so I assume that the side quests between are going to be somewhat sizable. Or maybe not, who knows, we'll see how far we can get. But the next time we are going to start Eden, and then we'll see how far we can get. But for now, this will be it for me, like I said. I've been Fae'ret, this has been Lorelei Tracht, and I will see you next time. Goodbye everyone.